remember my sisters. And if you remember, you just got to do good. Oh, yes. Remember what the Father say. Living together is good, yes. In His heart lies righteousness. In His soul is loving kindness. Give Jah praise and live up. Come on, my brother, Rasta man, he never give up. No, give Jah praise and live up. Don't you hear that? Rasta man, he never give up. For in the days of ending, He's gonna judge us all. And there will be no partiality, only the best of human quality. So give Jah praise and live up. Come on, my brother, Rasta man, he never give up. No, give Jah praise and live up. Don't you hear that? Rasta man, he never give up. Yes, my brother. Uniting together is good policy. Try it, my friends, and you will see. Confusion is only difficulty. Now is the time for black harmony. So give Jah praise and live up. Don't you hear that? Rasta man, he never give up. No, give Jah praise and live up every day. Rasta man, he never give up. No, give Jah praises, give Jah praises, oh yes, yes. And if you hear that, why don't you share that? Share a love your brother, share a love your sister. Come on, give Jah praises, give Jah praises, oh yes, yes. I said, come on, my brothers. Give Jah praise and live up in Nazir. Watch the beat. Serve out my mama.
will cause a confusion. Politician, it will cause a confusion. Some people running away, some not coming to stay. Some of them are running away, some not coming to stay. Politician, it cause a confusion. Why make you mash up the town? They say to mash up the city, yeah. Why make you mash up the town? They say to mash up the city, yeah. Some a shoot down them brother for a $10. Some a burn down houses and a bust of people left in nothing at all. Some a go back, some have to die, some no have to die, some have to die. Politician, it all a cause a confusion. Politician, some man can't stop fire gun, some man can't stop shoot and loot. Some man can't cross over, so some man can't come over, so while some man locked up in jail and can't get no bail. Some have to be put away. Yeah. I say, why make you mash up the town? Why make you bomb the people down? Some have go round, some have to go. Politician, politician, politician, politician. Look how long Forgive them, Jaja, oh forgive them, 'cause they know not what they have done. Forgive them, Jaja, oh forgive them, for they know not what they have done. They have robbed us, they have robbed us, they have robbed us of our culture. They have robbed us, they have robbed us, they have robbed us of our position. But forgive them, Jaja, oh forgive them, for they know not what they have done. But protect us, Jaja, oh protect us, protect us in every way. Protect us, Jaja, oh protect us, protect us in every way. Forgive them, Jaja, oh forgive them, for they know not what they have done. They have robbed us, they have robbed us, they have robbed us of our culture. They have robbed us, they have robbed us, they have robbed us of our position. But forgive them, Jaja, oh forgive them, for they know not what they are doing.
All them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go beat them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. For all the wicked things they are into Jaja children, giving them guns to fight against one another. Yeah, they got to give account. Yeah, for Jaja sacred children. Then all them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go beat them. All the big oppressors, Jaja, I go find them. All the slave drivers, Jaja, I go find them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go beat them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go lash them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go find them. Then fight against Jaja children. Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Giving them guns to kill one another. Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, for all the wicked things they're doing to Jaja children, giving them guns to kill one another. All them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. All them wicked. All the big oppressors, Jaja, I go find them. All the slave drivers, Jaja, I go find them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go whip them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go beat them. Yeah, all the big oppressors, Jaja, I go find them. All the slave drivers, Jaja, I go find them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go beat them. All them wicked, Jaja, I go find them. For all the wicked things them into Jaja children, so following them, yeah. All the big oppressors, Jaja, I go find them. All the slave drivers, Jaja, I go find them.
Chase them crazy, chase them crazy, chase them crazy. We gonna chase those crazy bullets out of town. We gonna chase those crazy bullets out of town. I and I build the cabin, I and I plant the corn. Didn't my people before me slave for this country? Now you look me with the scorn, then you eat up all my corn. We gonna chase those crazy, we gonna chase them crazy. chase them crazy bullets out of town.
fire go.
人様のゴミ箱地面に張り付くチラシのモデル
Rest ye merry gentlemen who've come from oh so far to see the thing that whence they were they would not drive their cars. And when the snow does fall so much it makes you feel alive, there are things that make you want to shuck and jive. There are things that make you want to shuck and jive. God rest ye merry flintelmen that caused me to garroff into a man-made receptacle that is known as trough. I've seen the sounds of implements throughout our scattered lives. May our things be so amputant and white, amputant and white. May your things be laid bare for those who will gripe. Gentlemen who have not what they have, for those who do not, will not absolutely bath amongst the chipmunks with their cheeks so you not know what is not what will treat. Will you not know what you can be? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Oh yeah!
Freedom and justice is what we want. Equality and love throughout the land. Respect my color and I'll respect yours. Yours could never be to mine. Remember how we clean your mess. Don't you think we did our best? The job that we're doing for a small wage packet can get no promotion. Them calling us immigrants. No call us no immigrants. No call us no immigrants. We are West Indians. Call us no immigrants. Find some other way to amuse yourselves. 'Cause what is joke to you is dead to me. I'm now color conscious, but I'm not ashamed. Even though you try to drive me insane. No longer will I accept your insults. Did I make myself clear? The job where them be with a small wage packet can get no promotion. Them calling us immigrants. Oh yeah. Freedom and justice. Eek, eek, eek, eek, eek. The job for us.
We may not have a cent to pay the rent, but we're gonna make it. I know we will. We can't afford to find 3 meals a day, but we're gonna make it. I know we will. Honey, a job is so hard to find, but we've gotta find some peace of mind. I've got your love and you know you've got mine. We're gonna make it. I know we will. We may not have a home to call our own, but we're gonna make it. I know we will. We may have to fight the hardships of life, but we're gonna make it. I know we will. Rock together, dear, brings peace of mind. We can't stay down all the time. I've got your love and you know you've got mine. We're gonna make it. I know we will. may not have a home to call our own, but we're gonna make it. I know we will. We may have to fight the hardships of life, but we're gonna make it. I know we will. Rock together, dear, brings peace of mind. We can't stay down all the time. I've got your love, and you know you've got mine. We're gonna make it. I know we will. I've got your love, and you know you've got mine. We're gonna make it. I know we will. I've got your love, you've got mine.
Can't you hear me? Oh yes, well. No, we want no war on ya. We want no war on ya. No warrior, no tarrier. Those of you who love to fight, soon will have to fight, and fight with all your might, defending our rights, all our brethren rights. For all are we a one-man beginning. All are we a one big family. All are we a one-man beginning. Must all live together in unity. Rasta man, Muslim man, and the Christian, and the worldly man, we're all made by the same man. For all are we a one-man beginning. All are we a one big family.
drop out. And them no know to come over. Only Drake can come over. Babylon can't get over. No, so whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them, Lord. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them, Lord. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them. The trade them, I trade them. And the lads, them, I wax it. Babylon, them don't like it. And the darker, them love it. And now the weaker, them a scatter. And the dread, them a scatter. Cause the dread, them know better. Jaja live forever. Yes, whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them, Lord. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them, Lord. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them. Only dread can come over. Babylon can't get over. No, no. Yeah. The dread them a dread it. And the last them a watch it. Babylon them don't like it. And the data them love it. And now the weaker them a scatter. And the dread them a scatter. Cause the dread them know better. Jaja live forever. Yes, whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them, Lord. Whip them, Jaja, Jaja, whip them. Only dread can
The front of the bed is shine like lead, and the back is kind of dread. That's why they call him Natty Baldhead, you know. I say people from country, people from town, and everyone gather round. Say Natty Baldhead, Natty Baldhead. So surprising this could be, none other than Natty Baldhead. Say Natty Baldhead, the granny come from the east. Him turn round, call him Lego beast. They say Natty Baldhead, the wet front red, and the back is kinda dread. One day a man was walking down the street, yeah, and see two little Billy boys playing with their toy. One of them had real ball, you know. The other one is kinda dread. So they call the one big Baldhead, and the other Natty dread. They say Natty Baldhead, yeah, Natty Baldhead. Up came a stick and give them a big lick. The boy you them jump up quick. So surprised this could be, none other than Natty Baldhead. If them Natty Baldhead, they granny come from the east. Jump round, call them Lego beast. Natty Baldhead, the wet front red, and the back is kind of red. The Natty Baldhead, yeah, Natty Baldhead. School children from all about. Allah, Allah.
talk. Them a walk, them a shoot, them a do. Babylon, them a brew. Them a walk, them a loot, them a shoot. But we know evil by the rule. Easy, brethren, easy. Not take it so rough, yeah. Easy, brethren, easy. Babylon too tough. Them a walk, them a loot, them a shoot. Babylon, them a brew. Them a walk, them a loot, them a shoot. But we know evil by the rule. Easy, not easy. Not take it so rough. Easy, not easy. Babylon too tough, yeah. Babylon too tough. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. Easy, not easy. Not take it so rough. Easy, not easy. Babylon too tough. Them a beat, them a loot, them a shoot. Babylon, them a beat. Them a walk, them a shoot, them a loot. But we know evil by the rule. Easy, not easy. Not take it so rough. Easy, not easy. Babylon too tough. Easy, not easy.
One event
Just play
is preceded by another.
Easy, not easy. That will be right, baby.
Is preceded by another. One event is preceded by another.
How you learn, them the wicked where we come from. When you see me marching, mind where you're passing. Dog them a walk and them a do the talking. We not take back. Ready for God. That what we done around. Becoming wicked in a London. Becoming wicked in a London. Wicked in a London. Enough of them, but them the wicked where they come from. Wicked in a London. Wicked in a London. Wicked in a London. From the east to the
times that we really come alive, and I'll walk with you into our paradise. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can we make it? Can we face it? Try not to feel let down. I'll try not let you down. Feel me caving. Try to save it. I will not let you down. If we can see this out. No more debating. Our future's waiting whenever you're around. Our world is so sound. Anticipation.
It's rough, but it's fair. Let me inherit the street, fuck it. It's rough, but it's fair.
Now I'm at a level supreme to the devil. So turn up the bass and lay low on the treble.
From. You know I love it is always wanna keep me from. Got me picking up
to me. Hello, I got places to be.
With nothing to say, gone through the motions, you're slipping away. We were so gallant, so unafraid, sleeping back to back, you're turning away. How could you tell me nothing's wrong? Tell me nothing's wrong. It was good, but now it's gone. Tell me nothing's wrong. How could you tell me nothing's wrong? Go and tell me what you want. Will you tell me how long? Just tell me nothing's wrong. Sign of the times, signs of your crimes. Thinking about it's obvious, be honest, it's obvious. Could you tell me nothing's wrong? It's obvious, be honest, it's obvious. Just tell me, baby. It's obvious, be honest, be honest, be honest. Tell me nothing's wrong. Tell me voice and they're calling for me now. I know that nothing's gonna wake me down, 'cause I'm a slave to the sound. And they're calling me, don't stop, no, I'll never give up, and I'll never look back. Just hold your head up, and if it gets rough, it's time to get rough. They keep saying, don't stop, no, it's never enough. I'll never look back, never give up, and if it gets rough, it's time to get rough. Oh, and now, falling, falling, falling, falling, falling, falling.
around trying to find certainty. He needs all the world to confirm that he ain't lonely. Mary counts the walls, knows he tires easily. Johnny thinks the world would be right if it would buy the truth from him. Mary says he changes his mind more than a woman, but she made a bet, even when the chance was slim. He says he's willing to learn when he decides he's a fool. Johnny says he'll live anywhere when he earns time to. Here he comes ahead, says she should be used to it. Mary always hedges her bets, she never knows what to think. She says that he still acts like he's being discovered, scared that he'll be caught without a second thought, running around. Johnny feels he's wasting his breath trying to talk sense to her. Mary says he's lacking.
This way, I desire to greet the Boys Progressive League at the Boys Progressive League at their meeting at the Hotel Manhattan. I feel that the Progressive Party should have to the young men and therefore to the boys who are to be the next generation of voters. The principles for which we stand are the principles of fair play and a square deal for every man and every woman in the United States. A square deal politically, a square deal in matters social and industrial. I wish to see you boys join the Progressive Party and act in that party and as good citizens in the same way I'd expect any one of you to act in a football game. In other words, don't flinch, don't foul, and hit the line hard. In this way, I desire to greet the Boys Progressive League at their meeting at the Hotel Manhattan. I feel that the Progressive Party should appeal peculiarly to the young men and therefore to the boys.
Of intensive work by research institutes and designing bureaus, the first artificial Earth satellite in the world has now been created. This first satellite was today successfully launched in the USSR.
You always wanted a lover, I only wanted a job. I've always worked for a living. How am I gonna get through? How am I gonna get through? I come here looking for money, got to have it, and end up leaving with love. Oh, now you've left me with nothing, can't take it. How am I gonna get through? How am I gonna get through?
I bought you drinks, I brought you flowers, I read your books and talked for hours. Every day so many drinks, such pretty flowers. So tell me, what have I done to deserve this? What have I done to deserve this? What have I?
Since you went away, I've been hanging on the door, saying there was screaming, and the banging on the door, saying there was screaming, and it should make me feel better. Screaming, and the banging on the door, saying there was screaming, and the banging on the door, saying there was screaming, and the banging on the door, saying there was screaming, and that moment when you were hearing the screaming and the banging on the door saying there was a fire to get out, what was running through your mind in that moment? That's gotta be scary.
I need to grab this Hennessy.
settling. Rewrite the rules as we define the scene. Now we're looking and there is a name. Keep them guessing as I define dreams. Keep it moving, no settling. Rewrite the rules as we define the scene.
परिवर्तन मेलोडी में उसी की वजह से हुई। उसका कारण यह है कि उसकी जानकारी आज की टेक्नोलॉजी से वो अच्छी तरह से वाकिफ़ था। उसने एक नया स्टाइल ईजाद किया। मेलोडी को ध्यान में रखते हुए पंचम ने हिंदुस्तानी फोक म्यूज़िक में मॉडर्न वेस्टर्न टेक्निक, वेस्टर्न इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स का बहुत खूबसूरती से उपयोग किया। वो गोया यही वजह है कि वक्त के साथ साथ उसका म्यूज़िक भी हमेशा कायम रहा।
It's an information network, and it's called money, about which we have the most unbelievable superstitions and psychological blocks, which have been gone into at some length by Freud, who equates our valuation of money with our attitude to excrement, and a very complicated lot of complexes grow up around that. But money and our psychological attitude to money is a major obstacle to a proper development of technology, enabling it to do what it is supposed to do, that is, to save labor and to produce goods, services, and so on adequately. So I must introduce this with a story which is entirely legendary, indeed quite apocryphal. The great banks of the world at one time got absolutely sick of the expense and security measures involved in shipping consignments of gold from one bank to another. And so they decided that all the chief banks of the world would open offices on a certain island in the South Pacific, which was balmy and comfortable. And there they would store all the gold in the world. And they put it in great subterranean vaults reached by deep elevator shafts. And then all they had to do when one bank or one country owed gold to another was to trundle it across the street. And this was very efficient. And it went on beautifully for 5 or 6 years. And then the presidents of the world banks got together and said, let's have a convention out on this island and take our wives and families. So about 7 years from the date of opening, all those presidents and their wives and families went out to this Pacific island, and they inspected the books, and everything was beautifully in order. Then the children said, oh, Daddy, can't we see the gold? They said, of course you may see the gold. And they said to the managers, let's take our children down to the vaults and show them the gold. And the managers said, well, it's a little bit inconvenient at this time, and perhaps the children would not really be very interested. After all, it's just only old plain gold. And the president said, oh, no, come now. They'd be thrilled. Let's go down and see. And there was further humming and hawing and delays. And finally it came out that a few years before there had been a catastrophic subterranean earthquake. And all the vaults had been swallowed up and all the gold had disappeared. But so far as the bookkeeping was concerned, everything was in perfect order. What this means then is that money is nothing but bookkeeping. It is figures. It is a way of measuring what you owe the community and what the community owes you. It is, of course, as you all know, a substitute for barter. If you worked on a farm and the farmer paid you in terms of ears of corn, onions, cabbages, and other vegetables, and yet you wanted a pot and pan of some kind, and you took a few vegetables over to the man who so made pots and pans, and you swapped. Some people used cowrie shells to stand for money so that you wouldn't have to barter and carry around all these inconvenient loads of goods. And then, of course, gold was used, because gold was rare, and because gold was supposed to have a constant value. You might ponder the question, when a banker buys gold, with what does he pay for it? The answer is a mystery called credit. Credit is bookkeeping. And as the economy of the Western world developed, it was found that there was not enough gold around, if it were to remain constant in value, to exchange goods and services. You could, of course, have changed the picture by putting down the price of goods and services to keep pace with the amount of gold in circulation. But nobody will ever put down the price. There's something in our psychology whereby prices always tend to go up. But at the same time, therefore, because the amount of gold in the world did not provide an adequate channel for the circulation of goods and services, all great industrial nations went heavily into debt. They created a thing called the national debt, which year by year gets bigger and bigger and bigger, to the horror and consternation of old-fashioned Republicans who pay their bills. But the reason for the increase of the national debt is extremely obvious. It is that with an expanding gross national product, there needs to be more and more money, that is to say, tokens of exchange, in order to circulate the amount of goods produced, which is ever increasing. Now, I'm not an economist, and I can refer you to the work of those who really are. But any fool can see certain extremely fundamental principles about this whole situation. And I'm speaking of the thought today of a man called Robert Theobald, who sort of ties in with the general picture of people like McLuhan and Buckminster Fuller, in having very far-out thoughts and very adventurous thoughts about what we should do about money. But he's in the following of a man like Frederick Soddy, who was a Nobel Prize chemist, who was one of the first people to think really freshly about economics, or people like Silvio Gesell in Austria and Major Douglas in England. He's in that following. And the proposition that he puts forward is very simple. That money is a circulation of information, and in itself has no value. Gold, of course, has some value. It has some value for industry, and some value for dentistry, and some value for jewelry. But as a means of exchanging the goods and services of the world, it is as primitive as post horses for carrying the mail. We must recognize, then, that money is a pure abstraction. I was on a television show a little while ago with Ted Sorensen and Raymond Moley. And they were having a long, long discussion, which sounded like something that goes on in a smoke-filled back room of party bosses, where they were talking about the prospects for the Republican Democratic parties in 1968. And then they got onto the question of automation and the problems of unemployment that it was making and the difficulties of transferring workers from this to that when they were only trained for this. Finally, I said, the trouble with you gentlemen is you still think money is real. And they looked at me and sort of said, oh, someone who doesn't think money is real, because everybody knows money is money and it's very important. But it just isn't real at all, because it has the same relationship to real wealth, that is to say to actual goods and services, that words have to meaning, that words have to the physical world. And as words are not the physical world, money is not wealth. It only is an accounting of available energy, economic energy. Now, what happens then when you introduce technology into production? You produce enormous quantities of goods by technological methods. But at the same time, you put people out of work. You can say, oh, but it always creates more jobs. There will always be more jobs, yes. But they will be, lots of them will be futile jobs. They will be jobs making every kind of frippery and unnecessary contraption. And one will also at the same time have to beguile the public into feeling that they need and want these completely unnecessary things that aren't even beautiful. And therefore an enormous amount of nonsense employment and busy work, bureaucratic and otherwise, it has to be created in order to keep people working. Because we believe as good Protestants that the devil finds work for idle hands to do. But the basic principle of the whole thing has been completely overlooked. That the purpose of the machine is to make drudgery unnecessary. And if we don't allow it to achieve its purpose, we live in a constant state of self-frustration. So then, if a given manufacturer automates his plant and dismisses his labor force, and they have to operate on a very much diminished income, say some sort of dole, the manufacturer suddenly finds that the public does not have the wherewithal to buy his products. And therefore he has invested in this expensive automative machinery to no purpose. And therefore, obviously, the public has to be provided with the means of purchasing what the machines produce. People say, that's not fair. Where's the money going to come from? Who's going to pay for it? The answer is the machine. The machine pays for it. Because the machine works for the manufacturer and for the community. This is not saying, you see, that this is not the statist communist idea that you expropriate the manufacturer and say you can't own and run this factory anymore, it is owned by the government. It is only saying that the government or the people have to be responsible for issuing to themselves sufficient credit to circulate the goods they are producing, and have to balance the measuring standard of money with the gross national product. That means that taxation is obsolete, completely obsolete. It ought to go the other way. Theobald points out that every individual should be assured of a minimum income. Now you see, that absolutely horrifies most people. Say all these wastrels, these people who are out of a job because they're really lazy, see, given them money? Yeah. Because otherwise the machines can't work. They come to blockage. This was the situation of the Great Depression, when here we were still, in a material sense, a very rich country, with plenty of fields and farms and mines and factories, everything going. But suddenly, because of a psychological hang-up, because of a mysterious mumbo-jumbo about the economy, about the banking, we were all miserable and poor, starving in the midst of plenty, just because of a psychological hang-up. And that hang-up is that money is real, and that people ought to suffer in order to get it. But the whole point of the machine is to relieve you of that suffering, which is an ingenuity. You see, we are psychologically back in the 17th century and technically in the 20th. And here comes the problem. So, what we have to find out how to do is to change the psychological attitude to money and to wealth, and furthermore to pleasure, and furthermore to the nature of work. And this is a formidable problem. It requires the best brains in public relations, in propaganda, in all that kind of thing, in all the media, television, radio, newspapers, everything, to try to get across a message to the vast general public about what money is. You see, the difficulty is this. When the public suspects that the money that is being issued, the dollar bills being issued by the government, are only paper and stand only for paper, they start putting up prices. And so you get an inflationary situation where the more paper money there is, the higher and higher and higher the prices go, which is a very stupid psychological maneuver. And people have to be persuaded. The least effective way of persuading people is passing laws, but they have to be persuaded somehow not to put up the prices, but to play fair with each other and keep some sort of standard correspondence between how much is produced and how much credit is issued. So this goes very deep into us. It goes deep, deep, deep into a problem we have about guilt. I wonder often if there's any relationship between guilt and gold, that the love of money is the root of evil. It's a very true saying. Because you see, I was saying yesterday that the difference between having a job and having a vocation is that a job is some unpleasant work you do in order to make money, with the sole purpose of making money. And there are plenty of jobs because there is still a certain amount of dirty work that nobody wants to do, and that therefore they will pay someone to do it. There is essentially less and less of that kind of work because of mechanization. But if you do a job with the sole purpose of making money, you are absurd. Because if money becomes the goal, and it does when you work that way, you begin increasingly to confuse it with happiness or with pleasure. Yes, one can take a whole handful of crisp dollar bills and practically water your mouth over them. But this is this kind of a person who is confused, like a Pavlov dog, who salivates on the wrong bell. It goes back, you see, to the ancient guilt that if you don't work, you have no right to eat. That if there are others in the world who don't have enough to eat, you shouldn't enjoy your dinner even though you have no possible means of conveying the food to them. And while it is true that we are all one human family, and that every individual involves every other individual, while it is true, therefore, we should do something about changing the situation, the one way of not doing anything about a situation is feeling guilty about it. Because when people feel guilty about a situation, you most usually, instead of doing something practical to change it, they resort to all sorts of symbolic methods of expiation. They go to confession. They see an analyst. They do all kinds of things which will be ways of actually not doing anything about the problem, but feeling all right about it instead. And guilt invariably produces that sort of reaction. It is a destructive emotion. And instead, we need to have a different attitude to our mistakes and to our misdeeds. Walt Whitman always admired animals because they do not lie awake at night and weep for their sins. Animals are practical in the real sense, as are children who haven't been taught this extraordinary hang-up of guilt. Because if you have done something wrong and you have made a mistake, and somebody makes you ashamed of it and guilty, you run around licking the sores of your wounded ego because you feel your pride has been hurt. The first thing to understand is that it is not a serious failing in a human being to make mistakes. Everybody has to make mistakes. There is no way out of it. You can't learn anything unless you make mistakes. We find, for example, in Japan, the Japanese have a terrible hang-up about making mistakes. They, therefore, never have the courage to practice their English properly. They've had 7 years of English in school, most of it very, very badly taught. And it's irrelevant English. They learn all about Shakespeare and Dickens and Thackeray and Thomas Hardy and so on. And therefore they can't carry on an everyday conversation. It's like the way the English study French. All about pens of gardeners' aunts and things like that. And but they are ashamed to try out their English unless drunk. So if you want to get into conversation with the Japanese in English, you have to go to bars. And then they say university students and so on there will loosen up and talk. Because they no longer have the inhibition, the shame of saying the wrong thing. So likewise, I know a very great anthropologist who was taught music, playing the piano in the same way I was. When I was taught music, the school mom who taught me used to put an India rubber, an eraser it's called in this country, on the top of each hand so that I would have my hands in good posture. And every time I'd play a wrong note, she'd hit my fingers with a pencil. And this great anthropologist had had a similar sort of musical education. And when confronted with the piano in the presence of an absolutely marvelous teacher in San Francisco, she said she was amazed. He was completely incapable of reading notes. He blocked at everything. So another great teacher of the piano I knew said simply, you must not be afraid of playing wrong notes. Just forget it. Play it wrong. And then eventually go over it again and you'll eventually get it right. But you must not block. Always keep the same rhythm going, even if you have to slow it down. But keep the proportionate rhythm of one note to another. And if it's the wrong note, play the wrong note, as long as you play something in the right rhythm. So, you know, this is a way of taking away people's blockage, people's guilt and shame about making mistakes. So you absolutely, freedom means, basically, the freedom to make mistakes. The freedom to be a damn fool. And then not to recriminate with yourself when you do finally realize that it was a mistake, but simply don't do it again. Or at least do it less often. So, you know, this is the puzzle. When you go to confession in the Catholic Church, which is an enormous method of inculcating a sense of guilt, very subtle. One says, of course, that Catholics are on the whole less guilty than Protestants. They're more relaxed. And there's some truth in that, but only some. Protestants, of course, have chronic guilt. And you can work this out by a very simple little formula, that when the Protestants in England abandoned what is called auricular confession to a priest, they inserted in their prayer book a general confession in which the congregation all made its confession together. Now, what does a Catholic say when he makes his confession? The formula is, I confess to God Almighty, the Blessed Mary ever Virgin, Blessed John the Baptist, the holy apostles Peter and Paul and all the saints, that I have sinned exceedingly in thought, word, and deed, by my fault, by my own fault, by my own most grievous fault. Wherefore I beg Blessed Mary, etc., and you, Father, to pray for me to the Lord our God. And the priest says, Almighty God, have mercy upon you, forgive you your sins, and bring you to everlasting life. By the authority of our Lord Jesus Christ, committed unto me, I absolve thee from all thy sins in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Now, instead of that, what they had to introduce into the Anglican formulary was, instead of this very simple confession of sins and before the whole company of heaven, an absolute grovel, wherein they say that they have sinned so horribly, and that the remembrance of these sins is grievous unto us, the burden of them is intolerable, have mercy upon us, most merciful Father. And all this cringing and crying, breast beating and wallowing in guilt. And then the priest, instead of saying a simple formula of absolution, quotes all kinds of scriptural texts to prove from the Bible that those who do truly and earnestly repent will be forgiven by God. Because they're very uncertain about it, therefore they have to quote all the authorities. And this absolutely groveling form of confession replaces the old one, because they were a little bit scared about abandoning direct confession of sins to the priest. And now going back to the Catholic problem about guilt, you say when you have confessed after saying this formula about to all the saints, you confess the specific sins you've committed. And you know, I stole something, committed adultery 3 times, and so on, or whatever it was. And then you say at the end, for these and all my sins which I cannot now remember. I firmly purpose amendment, and humbly ask pardon of God, and of you, Father, absolution. Now, I firmly purpose amendment. That is where the fly in the ointment consists, because the doctrine is that you have made a true confession if at the same time you have a sincere intention of acting differently in the future. Now, no sensitive Catholic can say that without having grave doubts as to whether actually he isn't going to do some of these things again. So if you're a workaday Catholic, like a Mexican peasant or something like that, you know that the confession is just a safety valve. You're going to go on living just as lackadaisically as ever, but you go to church every so often and you get rid of the guilt and the evil. It's like going to the bathroom. But when you get thoughtful about these things, and you wonder whether you do really mean what you say, whether your motive is pure and your intention is right, you get into a frightful hang-up. So you see how this idea of somehow there is a book kept somewhere, God's black book, in which he writes down every mistake you made. And then at the day of judgment there's going to be an accounting, see? And they're going to add up on one side and add up your good deeds on the other side and weigh them in St. Michael's balance. The Archangel Michael carries in one hand a balance and in the other hand a sword. He's the old sort of prototype of the figure of justice. And it's the good deeds against the evil deeds, as in the Egyptian Book of the Dead. You see the heart of the deceased weighed against the feather of truth. That's a little more profound than the good deeds against the bad deeds. You know, your heart has to be light as a feather. You mustn't be heavy-hearted. So, then as a result of this, there arose, in the latter part of the Middle Ages, an enormously complicated system of celestial bookkeeping. It was argued, you see, that the saints, and especially the Blessed Virgin Mary, had lived lives of such sinless character, even though to be a good saint you have to say you're a miserable sinner. I've often wondered about that. But therefore, they have many merits that are surplus merits. Into heaven. And therefore, by a very clever dispensation, the surplus merits are put at the disposal of the Holy Father. And they are available in the form of what are called indulgences. And if therefore you make certain pilgrimages, or say certain prayers, or make certain contributions above all, you may receive a plenary indulgence, which means you get off the whole of the time due to you in purgatory, or a partial indulgence, which say of 300 days, which means 300 days off your period in purgatory, whatever days in purgatory may be. And so an enormously complicated banking system was set up, whereby people could settle their heavenly accounts by using credit issued by the saints.
Oh, hiya, Jim.
Hi.
Well, look, we still have a few minutes before we go on the air. I'd like to tell you about the time that Eleanor and I went down to this...
Oh, let's save the talk. Can't we agree that capitalism is an economic system? A system for the production and distribution of things we need and want?
I won't agree to that. Not until you say something about government, too. There has to be a legal basis for any economic system to operate.
Well, it's easy to see that you have different ideas of what capitalism is. Maybe we should talk about what it is not. It is not a system of strict governmental control and planning in which a dictator or board tells people what jobs they may hold and what goods they may produce. And it's not a system of government ownership. Let me tell you about something. It shows that the basis of the capitalistic system is private property. It happened when Eleanor and I went down to get the things for the class weenie roast. We went to Mr. Brown's store. Well, that's what I mean. Mr. Brown really owns property. All those store fixtures and the groceries in there, and, well, the whole store. It's his property, and he can do almost anything with it that he likes. We needed weenies. Mr. Brown had weenies. It's as simple as that. You might argue about his prices. Anyway, Eleanor did. But after all, he has a right to earn something for the goods and services he supplies, and he does supply services as well as goods. When we agreed to buy everything from him, weenies, buns, marshmallows, and charcoal, he agreed to give us extra service, deliver everything in his truck. And since we didn't have enough cars, he agreed to make another trip and take a lot of the kids out to the picnic. And he could help us that way because the truck is his private property, and he can do just about anything with it that he wants. That's how a capitalistic system operates. The people own property and use it to provide the goods and services that all of us need.
That's what I mean about government. Mr. Brown's very right to own property is guaranteed by our Constitution.
Yes, but, well, Bill's missed the whole point to what happened at Mr. Brown's store. Mr. Brown has property, all right, but that's not what he's interested in. And he does help supply us with things we want. But that's not why he's in business. He's in business to make money. There's the basis of the capitalistic system, the profit motive. He may give service when he has to make a profit. Well, when I complained that his prices were too high, he could see those profits going right out the window if we didn't buy from him. So naturally he offered to help us out with his truck, so he could make a sale and a profit. And just think of all the others who made a profit on those weenies. Cattle growers, meat packers, shippers, distributors, they're all in business to make profit.
Of course they make a profit, and it's a good thing. That's the incentive that makes capitalism work, to give us more of the things that we need. That's the incentive that other economic systems lack.
I think you've both missed the point. It's competition. That's why Mr. Brown offered his truck. He wanted to make sure you'd buy from him and not from a competitor.
And why was he free to make that offer? Freedom of contract. You and Mr. Brown entered into a contract, an agreement. You agreed to buy what you needed from him. He agreed to let you use the truck. In the same way, he got the weenies by entering into a contract with the wholesaler. And he got the truck by entering into a contract with someone else. Under a capitalistic system, you're free to make almost any kind of a contract with anyone.
Freedom of contract, competition, profit motive, private property. And what do they all add up to? Free enterprise. Well, that's what capitalism is. A system of free enterprise.
Well, now tell us what free enterprise means.
All right. It means that you can go into business wherever and however you please. Anybody can go into any business. Any legal business, that is. But I still say you can't leave government out of the discussion. Government must at least guarantee the right of private property and freedom of contract in order that...
Quiet, please, everybody. We're on the air in a few seconds. Good afternoon. This is Ray Bennett, acting as moderator for the Western High School Radio Forum. Our topic today, what is capitalism? We hear capitalism, capitalistic system, on every hand, on the radio, in newspapers, magazines, books, in lectures and daily conversation. But just what is capitalism? To start our forum, we will present a few candid interviews, recorded remarks of representative citizens of our town who were asked for their opinions about our capitalistic system.
Capitalism? Well, why should there be any question about it? Hasn't it given us the highest standard of living in the world?
We don't have free enterprise, just bureaucratic red tape. The government ought to keep its hands off business.
Freedom of contract? Don't know about that. We've got the union and seniority. I make a living. I should worry.
Where's all this competition we've heard so much about? You call these prices low?
Well, perhaps the regular I'm glad I can work for myself. With capitalism, you take your choice.
It seems that capitalism means different things to different people. Let's hear now from our town treasurer, Mr. John Howard.
We say we live in a capitalistic society. What does that mean? Well, we can point to certain fundamental ideas which we say are part of a capitalistic system. For example, private property. Individuals or corporations may own land, natural resources, buildings of all kinds, machinery and equipment for the production of goods, facilities for the transportation of goods, and the goods themselves. In a capitalistic system, these are usually private property. Another idea fundamental to capitalism is the profit motive. For the sake of profit, we cultivate the land. We build great factories to produce goods. We sell for profit. The goods thus produced, we transport over large distances, still for the sake of profit. Those who have savings often invest or lend them, hoping for a share of profit. And in so doing, help to build the industrial might of the nation. Some other ideas are basic to capitalism. Competition, freedom of contract, free enterprise. What do they mean? Could these rights exist without laws that define and protect them? Do just these few things make up a capitalistic system? Or should something more be said? Perhaps your forum will have some of the answers.
There is more to be said, Mr. Howard. A great deal more. That's why we're holding this forum. Now it's up to you. Listen, consider, discuss. This is your forum. What is capitalism?
If you're one of the lucky ones able to get a ticket, but of course if you're not, well, it's just too bad. unless you happen to live in some parts of the country where, thanks to the newest marvel of modern science, television, you can just lean back in a comfortable chair in the theater or in your own favorite chair at home, relax and watch the game. Out at the stadium, the television cameramen are seeing to it that you can follow every detail of the game. They're out there on the sidelines following every important piece of action. Cables connect the cameras with the mobile units, which are parked outside the stadium. And from these trucks, the scenes covered by the cameras are relayed to the main television transmitter. Now, let's see what a television studio looks like. It's a mighty busy place when a broadcast is being made from the studio. Great banks of light swivel down to flood the scene. Cameramen wheel in and out to pick up the action from the angle selected by the director. To keep the action continuous while costumes are changed, and while different sets are made ready, and action shown which could not take place on a small stage, portions of some broadcasts are made by projecting prepared motion picture film right into a television camera. Using the same actors and identical sets, the motion pictures are made in advance. The electrician, the cameramen, the studio manager, and the actors are all controlled by the director. His job is to see that the broadcast proceeds smoothly and without breaks, because the picture on the television screen must be continuous. Camera.
We can easily confuse new employees by using lots of acronyms like UHC, HLZ, QSC, and by using McDonald's terms like lot and lobby. I'm sure you can think of a few more. The fifth element for effective communication is to check understanding. One way to make sure you are being clear is to ask the person you're speaking with, what questions do you have? This is an important strategy when you are introducing a new procedure like a McDonald's promotion, or when safety is a concern and you want to make sure the person got the message, or even when talking with new crew who may not be comfortable telling you that they didn't understand. By asking, what questions do you have, you're opening the door for two-way communication. This allows your crew to voice questions and concerns. Do you remember Billy and Jose's conversation about safety gear at the fry station? Billy asked Jose whether he understood which safety gear he was referring to. Billy wanted to make sure Jose knew exactly what to do for his own safety. So, what questions do you have? Let's go through a couple of scenarios which should help clarify any key items. Don't forget that your coach is also a great source of information. Turn in your workbook to the Communication and Action exercise. Use the communication checklist to take notes and evaluate Maria's communication skills.
How am I going to get this MDP done? I told Sandra I'd have it done by afternoon.
Hi, Maria. I need your help.
Yeah?
I can't work this Saturday because I have a wedding to go to. I put in a schedule request, but I'm listed on the schedule from 11 to 7 p.m.
Okay, well, the schedule can probably be changed.
So, what am I supposed to do here? Saturday's only a couple days away.
Actually, I'm in the middle of some training that I've been trying to do for a week now. I keep getting interrupted. Sandra is in charge of scheduling. She'll be in here at 3. Just check in with her.
Maria, you said you were going to talk to me about cleaning out the freezer. I have to head out soon.
Fine, let's do it now.
So, What did you think? Maria was pretty rude, wasn't she? We can all feel a little irritable when we're under pressure. The trick is recognizing when that feeling is coming and making a conscious decision to change your outward reaction. Let's compare Maria's actions to the communication checklist. First, leadership styles. This isn't really demonstrated here. Be here now. Maria does not follow this principle, does she? She looks at her MDP and does not make eye contact with Mary. Her body language shows that she is distracted and isn't paying attention to the conversation. Being courteous. I'm sure you checked no. Maria's tone of voice and body language were poor. She seemed very annoyed. Presents a clear message? Not really. Maria speaks clearly and loudly, but Mary is new and is not familiar with the scheduling process. Maria does not take the time to give Mary a clear understanding of how to solve her problem. Check for understanding? Maria leaves quickly without checking with Mary or acknowledging the need for follow-up. As a result, Maria probably lost some of Mary's trust. Remember when we talked about the shadow of a leader and crew wants? The top complaint we receive is that the crew feels their managers do not listen to their concerns. The effect of this ripples throughout the crew's work. Let's watch the scene again and see how Maria really handled the situation.
How am I going to get this MDP done? I told Sandra I'd be done by afternoon.
Hi, Maria. I need your help.
Okay, have a seat.
I can't work Saturday because I have a wedding to go to. I put in a schedule request, but I'm still on the schedule from 11 to 7 p.m.
There must have been a mix-up. Sandra is in charge of scheduling. She'll be in at 3 before your shift ends. Check in with her, and I'm sure she can find you a replacement.
Maria, you said you wanted to talk to me about cleaning out the freezer? I have to head out soon.
Just give me 1 second, Alex. I'll make a note to check in with you tomorrow. I have to talk to Alex about this freezer issue. It's really important. But I will check in with you in the morning and make sure it's resolved.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your time.
So, what did you think this time? Let's look at our checklist. Maria was very engaged in the conversation. She let Mary know she had her full attention by putting down her pen and making eye contact. When interrupted, Maria asked Alex to wait while she finished her conversation. I'm guessing you gave Maria high marks on Be Here Now. Was she courteous? I thought so too. She uses a calm and friendly tone even though she was obviously rushed to get things done. Maria was clear about how to solve Mary's problem. Maria didn't check for understanding, but since she was called out urgently, she offered to check in with Mary in the morning. Overall, an excellent example. Mary probably walked away feeling good about the experience and is ready to be productive during her current shift. The sixth and final element of effective communication is give appreciative and constructive feedback. First, let's talk about what feedback is. Giving feedback is when you tell someone how well he or she did and describe specific behaviors the person should continue or change. Feedback is used to motivate crew and manage their performance. Let me show you what I mean.
Hi, Ed. What can I get for you today?
I'll have the number 1, a Big Mac and a Coke.
Supersized, right?
You got it.
Your total is $4.47, please.
Okay, there you go.
Out of 5. 53 cents is your change.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Alex will get that for you in just a second.
Okay, thanks.
Hi, Ed. How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Good, thanks. Hey, Mary. I like the way you greet the customers. You always make eye contact and greet each person with a smile. Keep up the good work.
Thanks.
Let's look at an example with Maria.
Jose, during slow portions of your shift, I've noticed that you've been spending a lot of time talking with others. Like this afternoon when you were talking with Tom at the grill. I know you're still getting to know people on the crew, but you'd be more productive if while you were having these conversations you could restock your area or clean your station.
Okay, I can do that.
Thanks.
How to give feedback is something we need to practice. Often we have the right intentions, but do not give the person enough information to continue or change their behavior. When giving feedback, we should always use behavior statements and not personality statements. A behavior statement includes information about actions that you can see or hear. Using our prior example, I like the way you greet our customers. You always make eye contact and greet the person with a smile. Make eye contact and with a smile are behaviors you can observe. If I stopped at, I like the way you greet our customers, the crew wouldn't know specifically what behaviors were effective. Some phrases are commonly used to give feedback, but they don't help the person continue or modify their behavior. These statements are called personality statements. Personality statements let the person know how you felt about their work by describing a personality trait or characteristic, but they don't give enough information for the person to know what to continue or change in the future. Some commonly used personality statements are, you did a good job, you're a hard worker, you're lazy, or you have a bad attitude. Let's say your manager told you that you have a bad attitude. How does that make you feel? Probably pretty lousy. This can feel like a personal attack made without any compassion. You might also be frustrated. What does bad attitude mean? Do you know how you need to change? What if instead your manager had said, I'm concerned about whether you're happy in your new position. I don't see you smile often around the customers or crew, and you use a tone of voice that sounds annoyed. You would be more effective if you made a point to smile when speaking with others, and if you changed your tone so the crew felt more comfortable going to you for help or questions. As mentioned earlier, giving effective feedback is something that takes practice. Let's take a few minutes to do an exercise. Turn to the behavior or personality exercise in your workbook. For each of the statements listed, identify when it is a behavior or personality statement. For each personality statement, underline the word or words that need to change. Let's continue talking when you're finished. Welcome back. Let's look at each of the statements from your behavior versus personality exercise. The first statement says,
we cannot have lazy people working in this restaurant.
Did you mark that as a personality or behavior statement? It's a personality statement, because the words used do not specifically describe what the person is doing correctly or incorrectly. What word needs to be changed? Lazy. We all have our own vision of what lazy looks like, so this is not a helpful description. An example of a behavior statement might be one we already discussed. When orders are slow, I often see you leaning on the counter and talking with other crew. Instead, you could be restocking supplies or cleaning your station. The second statement says,
you follow the procedure for mopping the lobby floor.
Personality or behavior? It's a behavior statement, because the statement describes specific behaviors, behaviors that we can see when done correctly. The next statement reads,
we need more happy people like you.
While this might give someone a warm and fuzzy feeling that you like their approach, how does this person know what you mean by happy? Everyone has a different perception of what happy looks like. It's better to use behavior statements such as, you do a nice job of smiling at customers and crew. You use a pleasant tone of voice even when under pressure. Number 4 reads,
to complete the transaction, you need to thank the customer.
This is a behavior statement. The crew person would have a very clear picture of what you would like him or her to do differently. Our last statement,
you did a good job.
How many times have you heard or said that? It's a very common statement, and it's not necessarily a bad one unless you end the statement there. To change this from a personality to a behavior statement, we need to add more detail. For example, you did a good job keeping the lobby clean. Each time I looked, I saw that the trays were picked up and the high chairs were clean. Using behavior statements takes practice. At the end of this video, you will have an opportunity to practice this further with your coach. Another part of how to give feedback is to assume innocence. Have you ever been upset with someone because you thought he or she had done something to you on purpose only to find out it was an innocent and unintended action? If we assume innocence, that is, we assume a person didn't set out to intentionally harm us or do something wrong, we are likely to respond with compassion or humor. If you don't assume innocence, your emotions and the emotions of others involved can escalate. Let's take a look at an example when our manager, Billy, approaches Alex for being late.
Alex. Hey, this is the second time this week you've come in 10 minutes late for your shift. Look, I don't know if you're mad that we haven't gotten you on another station yet, okay? But we're trying. In the meantime, I'd appreciate it if you took your job seriously and started on time with the rest of us.
Actually, my car broke down this weekend. It's been in the shop since Monday. The bus only runs at specific times, and I haven't gotten the timing yet.
Oh, well, I didn't... You know, I know Tina takes the bus from the same part of town. How about if you speak with her today about the best route to take, and you leave a little earlier to make sure you arrive on time?
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like Billy was a little embarrassed that he jumped to conclusions. Did you also notice how Alex's tone was defensive, reacting to Billy's accusations? Let's see how Billy handled this situation when he assumed innocence.
Alex. Hey, this is the second time this week you've come in 10 minutes late for your shift. Now, it's not like you to be late. Is there something going on that I could help you with?
Actually, my car broke down this weekend. It's been in the shop since Monday. The bus only runs at specific times, and I haven't figured out the timing yet.
I'm sorry to hear about your car. And I appreciate you making the extra effort to get here. We do need you here on time, though. I know Tina takes the bus from the same part of town. How about if you talk with her today about the best route to take and then leave a little earlier to make sure you arrive on time?
Yeah, I didn't know that she took the bus. I'll do that.
Great. Thanks, Alex. Hey, good luck with the car.
Thanks.
Much better. We hope the issue will be resolved by Alex's next shift. And the conclusion was reached without any tension. Remember that assuming innocence is not about whether you think someone is actually guilty or not. Instead, it means that regardless of what we might think about someone's actions, we should always approach the feedback discussion by assuming innocence. We've talked about how to give feedback using behavior statements and assuming innocence. Now, let's talk about the two types of feedback we need to give: appreciative feedback and constructive feedback. Sometimes we only think of feedback as being constructive, intended to correct someone when they need improvement. But a very large part of feedback is letting people know when they are doing things well. We all like to know that our work is valued, don't we? It's very motivating to be praised. Appreciative feedback is saying to someone in a behavior statement that you value what they have done and would like them to continue what they're doing. You can give appreciative feedback at any time, in any place. The important thing is to give the feedback regularly and as quickly after the situation as you can. This ensures that the person remembers what they were doing. It's also very important to give constructive feedback. This can be difficult as a new manager. Often, we don't want to offend someone or hurt his or her feelings, but remember that feedback is important because it helps the person
Incredible reunion special. In this next hour, we'll be seeing some incredible new stunts and new stories, and we'll take a fresh look at some of our favorites from the past. These four young people have an incredible bond. All four drowned in freezing water and were brought back to life after long periods underwater. Tonight, we're going to see their incredible stories and learn about the new medical discoveries that saved their lives.
Hi, I'm Fran Tarkington. When most toddlers start to dribble, Mom runs for the bib and a towel. But when 3-year-old Hank Martin gets a good dribble going, his mom knows it's probably going to be followed by a perfect layup that's the envy of many an NBA pro.
Fran, I don't want to sound corny, but it's great to see you again. Doesn't he look great?
Yes.
Fran Tarkenton, 4 years later.
It really is. Yeah, thank you. It's great being back. As a matter of fact, John, we only need one thing to make it perfect.
Hi, I'm Kathy Lee Crosby.
Hi, Kathy. Here we are. Isn't it great to be back together again?
Oh, it is great. And you know, it's great to be back together again with all of you.
And as usual, we've got an incredible hour ahead.
Remember those incredible guys from England's Dangerous Sports Club who thrilled us with spectacular nosedives to the ends of their 900-foot bungee cords? Tonight, we're going to see their newest bungee stunt, the human catapult.
Tonight, inside this bulletproof tunnel, champion shooter Dan Reeves will attempt a daring feat of marksmanship.
We'll see incredible stunts and stories from the four corners of the earth.
All this and more tonight on
Our That's Incredible Reunion Special.
I never thought that you could be so nice to be near. You're everything I wanted, my dear. I never thought that you could hold me so tender, so heavenly. You're everything I wanted, my dear. Shabba-yap, shut-up. Shabba-yap, shut, shabba-yabba-hey. Shaya, shayabba-hey. Shaya. The roses of June are not so sweet, my baby, as when two lovers kisses me, lingeringly, lingeringly, showing each other that we are meant to be. True lovers forevermore. My lonely days are over. My sleepless nights are gone. Now that I have found the one to whom I really belong. Shabba-yap, shut up. Shabba-yap, shut, shabba-yabba-hey. Shaya. jump and wake up in the mornings. It was love that caused your first heartbeat. Oh yeah. Check the green trees, how they bow their heads way down low to give thanks and praises to the Father. That's why I sing, say, love shines brighter than the morning sun. Love shines brighter every day. Hear me again, yeah. Love shines brighter than the morning sun. Love shines brighter every day. It's a true message. Check the flowers in the garden. See how beautiful their petals grow. Oh yeah. Even the pine trees, how it points its fingers to the heaven. And the birds, their little songs to sing. Yeah, that's why I sing, say, love shines brighter than the morning sun. Love shines brighter every day. You've got to believe me. Love looks to never. It's not the love of your girl, but the love of the Father that I'm praying on. Whoa. Check the flowers in the garden, for instance. See how beautiful their petals grow. Oh yeah. Even the pine trees, how it points its fingers to the heaven. And the birds, their little songs to sing. Whoa, that's why I sing, say, love shines brighter than the morning sun. I say, love shines brighter every day. Look how it on your heart. Love shines brighter than the morning. He can temper as he like. Like when he please and kill my head.
right name, just a mumbling teeth, you know. Dread is always the originator, as I would tell you, you know. Dreadlock is always the originator. Dreadlocks can sing him song in peace. Ask him to 150 more release. Too much falla. Too much imitation. Dreadlocks the originator. All the cool stand the imitator. Just a falla. Just a do over. You say that you are the gargan, but only dread you leave on. Too much imitation. Too much falla. Sweet conversation. Just call upon the youth, cause you're strong. Sweet. And from your strong you can't go wrong. Yeah. Conversation, you know. All you need is a good conversation, as I would say. Good conversation straight along the way, I would say. Oh long, ja, oh long. Oh long, ja, oh long. Oh long shall the wicked reign over my people there. Oh long, ja, oh long. And I never felt so happy before, 'cause I know all wickedness on earth must from paralyzes out there. Oh long, ja, oh long. 'Cause we are strong, ja, we're strong. Oh long, ja, oh long. 'Cause we are strong, ja, oh strong. And the wicked have a feeling, 'cause the dreadlocks reveal it. And so the wicked have a feeling, and the Bible reveal it. Got to watch it, step on what you do.
Wenn ich von den Nachrichten geschockt bin, I put on a beat and get locked in. Geb ich mich geschlagen wie im Boxring. Gotta fight back, no stopping. Wenn ich ganze Woche wieder Stress hab. I look around and the world is messed up. Leben ohne Mucke ist wie Pommes und ein Ketchup. I'm all about connecting people. Come and run Man City like Pep's my people. Call me King P Money cause I get my people. Still grime, still here, never left my people. Show love and embrace even the reckless people. Fly out to Prague to go and check my people. Cause checks my people. Don't upset my people. Don't mess with people. You're the no gangster until you met my people. Connected to the masses. Why do you think P Money's massive? P for P Money, your Peter, they couldn't match it. I go anywhere, whether or not I need a jacket. Spread the cultures to the vultures, to the vultures, to the vultures. Doesn't matter if my skin tone's flat. Me and JME trying to bring the cultures back. Power in that. No allowance in that. Connected music, unlimited chat. Wenn ich von den Nachrichten geschockt bin, I put on a beat and get locked in. Geb ich mich geschlagen wie im Boxring. Gotta fight back, no stopping. Wenn ich ganze Woche wieder Stress hab. I look around and the world is messed up. Leben ohne Mucke ist wie Pommes und ein Ketchup. Long as I got music, I'm blessed cuz. Mach Welle, wenn ich grad wie Gebirgsbach. Kurz wieder Flow, obwohl ich grad pensioniert war. London und Wien öffnen zusammen ein Bierfass. Gemeinnützigkeit, kein Plan von der Wirtschaft. Wenn egal wo du auch herkommst, keiner meiner Leute stellt die Fragen zu der Herkunft. Weder Flagge oder Sprache ist Schwerpunkt, weil die ganze Message mit Charme aus dem Herz kommt. Sorry, dass ich jetzt schon wieder reime, aber wir sich gemeldet und ich denke, du verstehst. Money spielt dabei ja keine Rolle, wir connecten und besprechen, weil als erstes wie es der Family so geht. Wir verbinden so wie Nokia, von Florida nach Hamburg oder Sofia. Die Diversity bei meinen musikalischen Connections ist gelebte Politik und kein Utopia. Wenn ich von den Nachrichten geschockt bin, I put on a beat and get locked in. Geb ich mich geschlagen wie im Boxring. Gotta fight back, no stopping. Wenn ich ganze Woche wieder Stress hab. I look around and the world is messed up. Leben ohne Mucke ist wie Pommes und ein Ketchup. Long as I got music, I'm blessed cuz.
Ain't the wife when I don't grab mic, but see me shining time and slap. Get salutes from mine when it gets too quiet. That's right, turn up a rhythm and commit to right. I might link up here and watch on my record. Much of a dance, so I'm not invited. Getting over somehow I don't get tired. P-Money interpret to be the unretired. Putting back in the room and they're setting a fire cuz. Osman ride from Rondo to Buenos Aires. Tim and a pretty damn on the culture and DIY. Still in the race train, pussy wheeling tonight. So don't talk money when I say I got peace with me. To train sports is an athlete I lead to me. So I can die peacefully, cause bear on with the trembles done easily.
Wenn ich von den Nachrichten geschockt bin, I put on a beat and get locked in. Geb ich mich geschlagen wie im Boxring. Gotta fight back, no stopping. Wenn ich ganze Woche wieder Stress hab. I look around and the world is messed up. Leben ohne Mucke ist wie Pommes und ein Ketchup. Long as I got music, I'm blessed cuz.
You need to love yourself, put no one above yourself. Take time and discover yourself. You need to check yourself, take time and respect yourself before you wreck yourself. You need to love yourself, put no one above yourself. Take time and discover yourself.
Some men sick like they not gonna be tomorrow. Catch HIV, you not gonna see tomorrow. Talk about Jennifer is a hoe, but when you want some area, there you go. The same yellow so good for every time. The kind of don't need it, they will put some but sex, you never understood color and care about. Is it every man can get some R, you still want run back ship and R. You know worry about Jimmy, just a dig it up raw. Wonder why next week you catch chlamydia. You shouldn't have to be your wife, my brother. But if you value your life, my brother, you find a girl with some sense and she don't give it up. After 2 compliments, she don't give it up. Because of your pediment, she don't give it up. Cause you pay the pediment and then she don't give it up. Because the dollars you spend from your stop, she stop and she won't repent. She don't give it up. Because of your pediment, she don't give it up. Cause you pay the pediment and then she don't give it up. Because the dollars you spend from your stop, she stop and she won't repent.
Man, them impressed by more than a recent time. It took a real woman to catch a real man's eye. Just hold up your hand and margin. Y'all them impressed by more than a sweet talk boy. Him look nice and he must be you not have no price. Just hold up your hand and margin.
And some man are in sorrow, out gal for no Rex. So she cause a hoe, cause she get the nigga said that to me. Cause a touch can help for the next. See the flex and sex and step in a bed. You said the best was the best. Say you love the fat bumper and breast. Say you love the way that your shit gets caressed. Now you're in the clinic coffin where you feel ageless. If you do respect yourself, you would check yourself, protect yourself. Before you fix some gal, wanna cuff up, oh let's stop. Cause it actually gives it up and know them and them get sucked. You still wanna run up in another, wanna get some and throw it down for now. If you love yourself, fuck you a worth fun. You would give it up, brother, like it's worth none.
Men them impressed by more than a recent time. It took a real woman to catch a real man's eye. Just hold up your hand and margin. Y'all them impressed by more than a sweet talk boy. Him look nice and he must be you not have no price. Just hold up your hand and margin.
I must be out, you have a you dropping. Like dropping, no stopping. Watch and talk, support them, come now. You wonder why, you see, get wise. But you know what it does, be the money where you try. Wonder why you ain't shit on the fun. Cause they have a you and baby, but you don't want. If you don't need affection, for receive or record, get protection, use contraception. Not take precaution, might need abortion. That cause distortion, so your bodily process. And when you're ready to be a lady, could have by the chance, baby. I ain't perfect, but I'm perfect. Me, I ain't mad, just run your ball, feeling like.
Get fucked up. No
Ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, what can I do? In my heart, girl, I know that I'm losing you. And I don't wanna cry, baby. I don't wanna cry over you, my baby. I don't wanna cry over you, yeah. I don't wanna cry, baby.
attendre trop longtemps. Lorsque l'on te prend la main, ne pas te demander ce que sera demain. Car demain, oui demain, tout peut être changé, pas ta faute, n'être que regret si tu n'as pas su en profiter. Oui demain, je salue des gens que j'ai déjà vus. Combien d'entre eux ai-je vraiment connus? Parmi ces gens je t'ai trouvé, c'est pour cela que ce soir je veux t'aimer. Car demain, oui demain, tout peut être changé, par ma faute, n'être que regret si je n'ai pas su en profiter. Oui demain, ce soir avec toi je veux rester. Près de toi je veux t'oublier. Avec toi vivre cet instant, car pour moi seul compte le présent. Car demain, oui demain, tout peut être changé, par ta faute, n'être que regret si tu n'as pas su en profiter. Oui demain. Moi, quand je sens qu'on me regarde, ça y est, je ne peux plus bouger. Et si l'on attend que je parle, d'un seul coup ma gorge est serrée. Rouge, rouge, je deviens toute rouge, rouge. Je me sens toute rouge, rouge. Mais je vais pas le montrer, non, je vais pas le montrer.
Ah, rouge, rouge, elle devient toute rouge, rouge. Elle se sent toute rouge, rouge. Elle veut pas le montrer, elle veut pas le montrer.
Quand un garçon vient me parler, j'ai peur de le faire sourire. Et si par hasard il me plaît, je m'affole et ça devient pire. Rouge, rouge, je deviens toute rouge, rouge. Je me sens toute rouge, rouge. Mais je vais pas le montrer, non, je vais pas le montrer.
Ah, rouge, rouge, elle devient toute rouge, rouge. Elle se sent toute rouge, rouge. Elle veut pas le montrer, elle veut pas le montrer.
Vraiment, ça ne peut plus durer. Je n'ose même plus sortir. Arrêtez de me regarder. Vous croyez que ça me fait rire? Rouge, rouge, je viens toute rouge, rouge. Je me sens toute rouge, rouge. Mais je vais pas le montrer, je vais pas le montrer.
Ah, rouge, rouge, elle devient toute rouge, rouge. Elle se sent toute rouge, rouge. Elle veut pas le montrer.
It is a promise we make to our children, that each of us can make what we want of our lives. It is this promise that has defined so many great Americans.
I stand here knowing that my story is part of the larger American story, that I owe a debt to all of those who came before me, and that in no other country on earth is my story even possible.
and it has defined him as well.
My mother, she said to herself, you know, my son, he's an American and he needs to understand what that means.
His childhood was like any other, but it was his search for self that defined him.
My father, I only met him once for a month when I was
This video is designed to introduce you to and take you through, step by step, all the procedures that go to making McDonald's 10-to-1 and 4-to-1 products and grill closing. It is divided into segments that each have a color code. This enables you to find each segment easily to review the procedures. So even if you're not familiar with the videotape, you can simply look up the segment index on the back of the video jacket, fast forward to the approximate time as shown, then picture search until you find the beginning of the segment, as indicated by the McDonald's logo and the color coding. During this video, this hazard icon will appear. This icon indicates a potential hazard with the procedure. These could include hot oil splashes resulting in burns, sharp tools which can result in cuts, hot surfaces that may burn. And also, when regarding manual handling, follow the Save Your Back checklist when moving or lifting any items in a restaurant. Also, when checking equipment, make sure all visible parts are in good condition. Your McDonald's restaurant is part of a worldwide success story that is based on quality, service, and cleanliness. Every McDonald's hamburger patty is 100% pure Australian beef. It is free of additives, fillers, cereals, and other extenders. McDonald's buns are produced with the best ingredients and baked by Buttercup bakeries and delivered into stores each alternate day to ensure freshness. But the most important ingredient of our famous hamburgers is the expertise and teamwork that goes into making each one. At McDonald's, teamwork is everything. It is what makes our freshly made product the best. However, everyone at McDonald's is trained and has the expertise to work at any one of the stations.
3 max for the dress.
3 max for dress, thank you.
And these procedures can be shared by 2 or 3 people. Or they can be completed by 1 person. The great quality products that our teams produce are legendary and the envy of our competitors. This success is based on the 3 C's: communication, coordination, and cooperation. When you are working with 1 or more people in a team, communication is essential.
6 regulars for dress, Lisa.
6 regulars for dress, thank you, Luke.
Thank you.
Lay 6 patties, please, Ben.
Lay 6 patties, thank you, Lisa.
Each person in the team needs to know what everyone else is doing and when, so that the grill area can run smoothly. Coordinating your job with the other people in the grill team is very important. For example, if you're working the dress station and your buns aren't dressed and ready for the grill person at the right time, our quality may be affected by having burnt meat.
Regular heels, please, Luke. Regular heels, thank you, Ben.
Working with other people means always cooperating. If you are not busy at your station, always be prepared to help out other members of your team. So now let's get to work at making you an expert team member.
3 max up the rack, Michelle.
3 max up the rack, thanks, Ben.
Continue watching to view the segment on 10-to-1 dressing, or fast forward the tape to the segment you wish to view. This section of the video looks at the dressing of cheeseburgers and junior burgers. We call them regulars, and Big Macs. Make sure you refer to the correct station observation checklist for the most up-to-date information on this station. Always follow the station observation checklist to control hazards. As you will before working at any station, wash your hands and forearms thoroughly for at least 20 seconds using antimicrobial hand wash. Then, after your hands are completely dried, always put on a pair of gloves. Wash your hands and change your gloves a minimum of once every hour, or when they become soiled. Now you are ready to go to your station. Before you begin, make sure dispensers, sanitized cloths, and an adequate supply of condiments and collars are available. Ensure that all products are within their shelf life. All condiments have a 2-hour shelf life at the dressing table, except reconstituted onion, which has 4 hours, and tomatoes, which have 1 hour. The bun person will give you one of 2 types of buns, regulars and Macs. Let's look at regulars first.
6 regulars for dress, Lisa.
6 regulars for dress, thank you.
To dress the 10-to-1 regulars, separate the crowns using a twisting motion. Make sure the crowns are caramelized properly. Correct caramelization requires that buns are evenly toasted. And check for grill orders. Request the grill person to lay the required number of 10-to-1 patties.
Lay 6 for regulars, please.
Lay 6 for regulars, thank you.
Hold the mustard dispenser with 2 hands 2.5 centimeters above the crown center and dispense 1 complete shot of mustard onto the crown. Holding the ketchup dispenser with 2 hands 2.5 centimeters above the crown, center and dispense 1 complete shot of ketchup. When using the universal dispenser, depress the lever to the right. Center 3.5 grams of reconstituted 10-to-1 onions. Center 1 regular-sized or 2 small-sized pickles. The slices should not overlap or touch each other. The customer should be able to taste the pickle with each bite. As the pickles are being placed on the dressed crowns, you now need to find out how many will be cheeseburgers and how many will be junior burgers. Request a cheese call from the production caller.
Cheese on 6 regulars, please. Cheese on 4 regulars, thanks. Cheese on 4 regulars, thank you.
Center the required number of cheese slices on the crowns. The crowns with cheese will become cheeseburgers. Those without will be junior burgers. Notify the grill person that the product is dressed.
6 regulars dressed.
6 regulars dressed, thank you.
Then ensure the tray is clipped to the front of the grill before the top platen opens. In between dressing buns, always wipe down the station with a clean, sanitized cloth. Then you're ready for the next order. Now let's look at dressing Big Macs.
3 Macs for dress, Lisa.
3 Macs for dress, thank you, Luke.
When dressing Big Macs, step 1 is to separate the clubs and heels using a twisting motion. Ensure both clubs and heels are caramelized properly. Big Mac clubs will be toasted on both sides, whereas heels are only toasted on the top surface. There will be a difference in the color of the heels and clubs. And check for any grill orders. Place collars on the heels and communicate to the grill person to lay the required number of patties on the grill.
Lay 6 patties, please.
Lay 6 patties, thank you.
Now hold the Mac sauce gun with 2 hands vertically 2.5 centimeters above the caramelized bun. Then center 1 complete shot of Big Mac sauce on each club and heel. Center 3.5 grams of fully reconstituted 10-to-1 onions. place 14 grams, or about a 13mm coverage, of lettuce on each club and each heel. Centre 1 slice of cheese on each heel. Remember, the heels have the collars on them. And finally, centre 2 regular-sized or 3 small-sized pickles on each club. The pickles should never overlap or touch each other. The customer should be able to taste the pickle with each bite. Now your Big Macs are dressed. So communicate this to the grill person.
Max dressed.
Max dress, thank you.
Then ensure the tray is clipped to the front of the grill before the top platen opens. Remember to clean as you go. Well, that's the end of the segment on dressing regulars and Big Macs. Now, please wind the tape forward to the yellow segment to see how dress comes together with grill and buns to make our world-famous products. Then, it'll be time to go out into the kitchen with your trainer and put it into practice to make it perfect. This section of the video will look at toasting 10-to-1 buns. Make sure you refer to the correct station observation checklist for the most up-to-date information on this station. Always follow the station observation checklist to control hazards. During this video, this hazard icon will appear. This icon indicates a potential hazard with a procedure. These could include hot oil splashes resulting in burns, sharp tools which can result in cuts, hot surfaces that may burn. And also, when regarding manual handling, follow the Save Your Back checklist when moving or lifting any items in a restaurant. Also, when checking equipment, make sure all visible parts are in good condition. As you will before working at any station, wash your hands and forearms thoroughly for at least 20 seconds using antimicrobial hand wash.
I'm going to teach Dave how to handle the interrupt. What is an interrupt? Well, let's say there's a 2-set, and I were to come into this 2-set. While I'm here, what would happen if a third person came in? That's called an interrupt. There are 2 types of interrupts, all right? There's the internal interrupt. Now, that happens when I'm in the set, fair? And one of the 2 people says something like, "Ooh, I love this song," or "I want to dance." You're going to have to handle the internal interrupt. They spontaneously arise from your, from the people in the set. And if you don't handle that, you can disrupt and entirely lose the set, because when one girl says, "I want to go dance," and your target may like you, what do? Do you allow that girl to get grabbed by the hand and get pulled away? Or can you instantly handle the internal interrupt? One of the ways is, "Hey, knucklehead, show's over here. Thank you very much. Oh my God, where's our off button?" By the way, I've noticed something about you. I'll tell you about that in one moment. But before I do, may I finish what we were talking about? And we continue that conversation. That's how you handle an interrupt. Because an interrupt really, from a girl, is, in my opinion, oftentimes an indicator of disinterest. If she starts rolling back, that subtlety of this girl, if you don't mind trying it out, as you roll, no, it wouldn't happen like that. Usually what happens is a girl will start to turn off. So let's say your shoulder's towards me right now, okay? Mm-hmm. And as you start to turn off, if you started that, "Hey, quick question before you go," and continue from there. These are very easy to handle, and it's a part of working any group of people or set. Now, this is an example of a 2-set. There are going to be different types of sets that you will face when you go in field, and in field is virtually any public gathering at all, right? Let's first talk about the single, all right? The single set is a girl who's all by herself. You can go in direct by saying something like, "Wow, you're You know, wow, you're really beautiful. I'd like to find out if there's more to you than meets the eye. That kind of thing. I hate it. I despise going in direct, but you can get away with it when you're alone because she doesn't have her friends to back her up or the protection, right? So women generally are going to be prim and proper and protective of themselves, so they're not going to go crazy, right? They'll just be polite and accept your statement of intent. You're coming in directly hitting on her, right?
Makes sense.
On a single it'll work. On a two-set, very difficult to pull off because if I start hitting on her, this lovely lady will protect her instantly and, come on, let's go dance, and pull her away. And I don't even want to play that game, right? I've played it way too many times in the past.
No fun.
No fun. Where was I? That's the single.
Okay.
The next set is a two-set, which oftentimes will act very much like a single, in that you cannot isolate the target from the obstacle. All right? If I were to do that, if I were to try to isolate her, that would leave her friend unoccupied and loose cannon in the club, right? She can come in and I'd have to then handle that interrupt. Why would I want to do that when
new day dawns in the city. A day when a lot of little irritations may mount up, make you feel tense. Let Miles Nervine in new carry-along capsules help you feel calm. It's formulated to help ease that feeling of nervous tension. Take as directed. Avoid excessive use. Also in effervescent tablets and liquid form, Miles Nervine.
You do all you can to help them grow right, because you can.
Aunt Jemima pancakes without her syrup is like the spring without the fall. There's only one thing worse in this universe. That's no Aunt Jemimas at all.
Aunt Jemimas without Aunt Jemima syrup?
That's ridiculous.
Baby, what's it gonna be? Slim or burn? Unlike ordinary cleansers, the Ionto Galvano acts like lightning. It cleans as it flashes. This probes the subsoil in more detail. The cloth mask filters the deadly ray before it actually hits the face. Likewise, the eye pads against the ultraviolet beam and the steam. Foam makes the bust robust. So tell her she's beautiful, man. She's earned it. You don't have to be shipwrecked to find yourself on a raft.
Now something really atomic, suitable for the year 2000, they say. And certainly if the world gets any crazier, I could well believe even this. Next, inspiration from the seashore, also somewhat futuristic. The great thing, of course, is to spring a surprise. She's fairly successful, I think, but how about our final exhibit? Guaranteed not to pass unnoticed in any crowd. An Easter bonnet.
Цветов веночек, в утренней росе цветок, соловья запев свисточек, сок березовый глоток, тишины послушать волю по тропинке в лес густой, поболтать с березкой вдоволь про него и про любовь. Матушка земля, белая береза лета, для меня святая Русь, для других заноза не так. Матушка земля, ой, белая береза лета, для меня святая Русь, для других заноза не так. Сколько мне еще годочков
For you. For you. For you. Not me. It's a beautiful world. It's a beautiful world. It's a beautiful world. It's a beautiful world.
A new...
You do all you can to help them grow right. Because you care, and we do too. Pet introduces Instant Breakfast Plus, the most nourishing instant breakfast you can buy. The only one with the plus of good health. The only one fortified 100%. Instant Breakfast Plus. Now you can satisfy hunger and health. Finally.
Today, there is no conductor or orchestra. And the stage performance is a little different. But one of the things that's been there since the start is the battle for the highest hair. And the hair has just gotten bigger. Higher. And much higher. But in 2011, two Irish brothers beat all of them. Jedward's hair measures an incredible 18.2 centimeters and has been iconic ever since.
Just for now, here's a question for you smokers in the audience. What is the light menthol cigarette that gives you true tobacco taste? It's Bel Air, of course. Yes, light menthol Bel Air. So refreshing. Bel Air combines finest quality tobaccos with a light touch, just the right touch of menthol to let true tobacco taste come through to you. And Bel Air has a pure white modern filter, too. But that's not all. No, sir. Bel Air gives you a famous Raleigh coupon on the back of every pack. Raleigh coupons good for hundreds of wonderful free gifts for every member of your family, every room in your home. And those Raleigh coupons mount up fast, you see. You get 4 extra Raleigh coupons when you buy Bel Air by the carton. That's 14 in all. Now, you'll enjoy light menthol Bel Air, and you'll like the wonderful gifts you get free for Raleigh coupons. Smoke light menthol Bel Air with a pure white modern filter. Remember, only Bel Air gives you true tobacco taste with just the right touch of menthol. That's Bel Air. All right, now, gentlemen, back to you. I think...
We'll get into discussions, make plans and anticipation, set agenda for the nation. From job to education, from science to innovation, from cost of medication to poverty alleviation, economic globalization, environmental protection. Those from different professions all come to make decisions. Meanwhile, the Chinese Trojan set free their imaginations, grow up with expectations, dream of future vocations.
I wanna be a taekwondo. I wanna be a doctor. I wanna be a policeman. I wanna be a painter. I wanna be a pianist. I wanna be a lawyer. I wanna be a scientist.
We'll build a brighter future.
something so astonishing it almost contradicts everyday conceptions of reality. It does the work of a room full of electrical circuits, yet it uses almost no energy. Its predecessor cost over $1 million and took up hundreds of square feet, but it costs less than $10 and is smaller than your fingertip. It's called a chip.
When you look at one of these devices under a microscope, what you're seeing really, you could compare it to the cells of our brain, for instance. You see the little memory cells, and in this case, there's 64,000 of them packed on this little tiny chip of silicon.
The 64,000 individual circuits are, in a sense, the brains of a computer, because each circuit holds a piece of information which in a microsecond can be connected to any other piece of information, on itself or on another chip.
They're in little toys that kids play with, they're in dishwashers, they're in ovens, they're in calculators, obviously in computers and telephones. They're everywhere because they're useful, they're doing things.
Chips are everywhere because they give machines the ability to perform repetitive mechanical tasks perfectly. They do the drudgery, freeing us to use our imagination. Yet because they are so inexpensive, they are bringing the benefits of advanced computer technology to everyone.
You've probably never seen something like this, but probably every one of you has been affected by it. It's turning up everywhere, and it's going to keep on turning up everywhere, and our chance of a better quality of life depends essentially on this little thing.
Our Maesic division designs and manufactures millions of these chips, and we believe that the more people understand their potential, the more creatively they'll be able to use them to benefit us all. Technology is a continuing response to the needs of life, and we're United Technologies Corporation.
This Game Player's strategy tape has hints, tips, and playing strategies for 4 different games. To get the most from this tape, we suggest you first have some experience playing the game. Also, read through the manual that comes with the cartridge. Each game tape sequence lasts from 8 to 12 minutes. Good luck from the editors and game players at Game Players magazines. Greetings, game player. You're about to learn many new skills. Are you ready? Let's go. In these early scenes, punching is best. You gain more points, and that gives you more hearts. Hearts are crucial because they give you the extra skills you need to defeat some of your enemies. As we go along, we'll explain tactics. Depending on your energy level, you may want to kick the lokes off. Punching takes a lot of your energy, and these guys punch a lot. You can pick up a barrel and use it as a weapon. can they. But you can dodge it. Morlinda's ahead. Kick the whip out of her hand and keep punching. If your energy level is low, then kick. You get few points for using the whip. Don't stand on the whip when punching because that picks it up. When kicking or punching, move in close. Now take these doors downstairs. Start kicking to your left right away. You should have 3 hearts by now, so you can drop kick. Study the manual that comes with your cartridge so that you can master each fighting technique. Some are complicated, but you'll need them. Now for a Bobo. Your best bet is to try to kick him off the edge. Be careful, you don't want to go off too. These Loksars are real kickers. Punch or kick them. Dodge the box.
Ne işin var burada?
Ben istediğim zaman istediğim yerde olurum.
Ne demek istiyorsun?
İnsanlara eski dostlarını böyle mi karşılar sayın profesör? Hatırladın değil mi profesör? Fakat ben daima intikamımı alırım. Seni öldürdüğüm zaman benim mahveden kabuslardan kurtulacağım. Killing yalnız kalacak profesör, tek başına.
Killing ha? Demek profesörün katili Killing. Acayip bir yara izi müdür bey. Bıçak veya kurşun yarası değil. Size başsağlığı dilerim Orhan bey.
Sağ ol. Hadiseyi duydum, hemen geldim. Çok üzgünüm Orhan.
Babam ilim adamıydı.
Bütün gazeteler benden bahsediyor. Kling'in kokusu İstanbul'a yayıldı.
Bu işlerin sonu bir gelse. Seninle beraber yaşayacağımız günleri sabırsızlıkla bekliyorum Kiling. Bitecek bu maceralar. Mesut olacağız değil mi sevgilim?
Evet, mesut olacağız.
Ben kasayı açarken sen de silahı emniyete al.
Baş üstüne.
Bu kağıtlar benim ve memleketimiz için çok mühimdir evladım. Ben olmadan kasayı kimseye açmayacaksın.
Baş üstüne efendim.
Killing! Bunlar maddi faal duruma getirecek formülün tamıydı.
Delirdin mi sen? Neler saçmalıyorsun? Şimdi seni...
Beni öldürmen neticeyi değiştirmez. Aldatılmışsın sen Killing. Asıl formülü bulamazsan hiçbir zaman idealine kavuşamazsın.
Defol! Gitmiyoruz, kalıyoruz.
Babacığım, seni öldürenden muhakkak intikamını alacağım ama...
Aldatılmışsın sen Killing. Asıl formülü bulamazsan hiçbir zaman idealine kavuşamazsın.
Defol! Gitmiyoruz, kalıyoruz.
Babacığım, seni öldürenden muhakkak intikamını alacağım ama Kling'e karşı durmak imkansız.
Sakın benden korkma oğlum. Benim sana bir fenalığım dokunmaz. Ben iyilerin dostu, kötülerin düşmanı Şazembol'üm. Babanın katili Killing'e karşıyım.
Demek sen de Kling'in düşmanısın.
Sana Herkül'ün kuvvetini, Zeus'un dehşetini, Neptün'ün ölmezliğini, Jüpiter'in adaletini, Artemis'in hızını, Mars'ın da uçucu kudretini vereceğim. Tek bir kelime söyleyeceksin, Şazem. Unutma, Şazem, Şazem!
Yoksa kına kurşunu doldururum.
Abi, bizi kurtar abi.
Bu kadar erken girebilseydim, hepinizi çelenkle karşılardım. Yaşamak istiyorsan bizi babanın laboratuvarına götür. Alayınızı eşek sudan gelene kadar döveceğim.
Uçan adamı görseydiniz bize haber verirdiniz. Kurşun bile işlemiyor. Canımızı zor kurtardık.
Uçan adam ha? Saçmalamayın. Rüya görüyorsunuz. Utanmadan bir de yalan söylüyorsunuz. Hepiniz diğeri 5 para etmez adamlarsınız.
Böyle bir şey düşünülemez bile. Bunun Killing'in gangsterlere ne ilgisi olabilir?
Demek oluyor ki katil Killing. Bu hadisede ön planda sizlersiniz. Killing çok akıllı ve hesaplı bir adamdır. Büyük bir tehlikeyle karşı karşıyayız. Benimle daima irtibatta olacaksınız Orhan Bey. Uçan adam zeka ve kuvvet bakımından Killing'den aşağı kalmaz.
Doğru söylüyorsun. Ama Killing bir gerçek, yaşayan, bilinen bir deli. İskelet elbisesinden öldürdüğü insanlara ardında bıraktığı kanlı yola kadar varlığı herkes tarafından kabul edilmiş bir kişi. Uçan adamsa sadece bir hayal.
Sizinle tanışmayı uzun zamandır istiyordum. İşte şimdi karşı karşıyayız Caniler Kralı.
Caniler kralı ha? Babanı bana karşı geldiği için öbür dünyaya yollamıştın delikanlı. Sen de mi canını sıktın?
Orası belli.
Ne oldu?
bakalım.
Acele etmene lüzum yok. Kapıcı işime yaradı. Ben daima her şeyi tam hesap ederim sevgilim.
Polisleri atlattık mı dersin?
Şüphen mi var?
Bazen ben bile senin sen olduğundan şüphe ediyorum.
Killing'le sonuna kadar mücadeleye hazırım müdür bey. Ben de daima sizle beraberim. Killing'i yakaladığım gün en mutlu günüm olacak.
Güvercinler atmacaların pençesinden kurtulamaz.
Dikkat etmek lazım sevgilim. Dişi güvercin tehlikeli olur.
O ne? Arabanın üstünde gene uçan adam var. Ne yapalım abi, ne dersin? Ateş edin! İzin işlemiyor. Neredeyse arabayı devirecek abi. Sahip kurşun işlemiyor.
Oya,
Ne oldu? Ne oldu bana abi?
ben seni tepeden...
Adamlar beni kaçırırken uçan adam yetişmişti.
Ben geldiğimde kimse yoktu.
Uçan adam yolumuza çıktı efendim.
Uçan adam mı? Hah! Sersemler! Kızı yakalayıp size teslim ediyorum, buraya getirmeyi beceremiyorsunuz, sersemler! Bu kadını aşağı götürün! Ama iyi davranarak değil, güzelliğini ortadan kaldırarak her şeyi söyleteceğim. Güzelliğini yok ederek.
Salondalar. Elinizi çabuk tutun.
Orhan Killing'le başa çıkamaz. Belki uçan adam Gül'ü kurtarabilir.
Ellerinizi kaldırın.
Kimsiniz, ne hakla evime giriyorsunuz?
Fazla konuşma. Anlatacaklarını Killing'e anlatırsın. Götürün.
Bırakın beni, bırakın! Bırakın! Demek ben de onlardandım.
Hoş geldiniz profesör. Açın gözlerini.
Kızım nerede? Ona bir kötülük yapmadığınızı umarım.
Ben iş yapacağım insanlara kötülük değil, daima menfaat veririm.
Alçaklar, kızıma ne yaptınız? Hiçbir şey söylemeyeceğim.
Formül nerede profesör, söyle!
İşaret veriyorlar Killing. Bir gelen var. Yerinden oynama Orhan. Benim silahım seninki gibi boş değil.
Silahını çekmene lüzum yoktu. Beni buraya getirdiğin zaman silahına davranacağını biliyordum.
Bu lafını beğendim. Ben de seni düşünüyordum. Bunun için nişanlını, kız kardeşini ve Profesör Cemil'i buraya getirdim. Acele etme, sıra sana da gelecek.
Bu sözlerin hayatına mal olacak Klink.
Gelin! Ne var?
Her şey hazır efendim. Silah monte edildi.
Hemen adaya git, bütün hazırlıkları yap.
Başüstüne efendim.
Formülü alınca hepimiz serbest bırakırsan anlaşırız.
Git profesör. Kızı serbest bırakın.
Formülü bu canavara verme profesör. Bizim hayatımızı düşünme. Ölecek binlerce insanı düşün.
Aç kasayı.
Anahtarlar yok yanımda.
Ben açarım öyleyse.
Buyur.
Yapacağını biliyorsun değil mi?
Merak etmeyin, ben işimi bilirim.
Yine de sen dikkatli ol.
Baş üstüne.
Killing'i kızdırmayalım. İçerisi tamam mı Oski?
Tamam.
Hadi bakalım. Yürüyün hadi gidelim.
Nereye gidiyoruz acaba?
Bilmiyorum, bakalım ne olacak. Merak etme, bana güvenebilirsin.
Patron geliyor. Avını da yakalamış. Gidip karşılayalım. Gelişen çalışmalarımızı duyunacak. Hoş geldiniz patron. Emirleriniz yerine getirildi. Yalnız Orhan'ın kaçtığı haberini aldım.
Kaçmış mı?
Buna rağmen eliniz boş dönmemişsiniz.
Sizin boş durmamanızı isterdim.
Profesör işini tamamladı, cihaz hazır. İş Profesör Cemil'in formülü uygulamasına kaldı.
Çok yakında kudret olacak elimizde. Kimse bana karşı çıkamayacak artık.
Abi.
Laboratuvara gidelim.
Buyurun efendim. Buyurun, buyurun Büyük Klink, bu taraftan. Size göstereceklerim herkesi şaşırtacak Mr. Klink, buyurun. Buranın tek giriş kapısı burası. Buyurun. Buyurun. Bu silah, ölüm ışınının değişik menzilde hedeflere uygulanabileceği şekilde tasarlanıp hazırlanmıştır. Yalnız Profesör Cemil Bey'in yapacağı kısım kaldı.
Zahmetiniz boşuna. Maddeyi hiçbir zaman bu silaha tatbik etmeyeceğim.
Kelenk istediği her şeyi yapar. Bu sefer de öyle olacak.
Bana istediğiniz hiçbir şeyi yaptıramayacaksınız.